All right, good morning. We're getting started here early. Late, whatever you want to call it. Jay, good morning. Just getting caught up in the morning events. I'm looking to get long here. Russell on a break above this high here. However, if we get the 10-minute close here, I'll drop my entry to high of 1690.1. Sorry, that's a 3. 1690.3 is where I'll place my buy stop if we do in fact move higher. And we do. I am long from at right here. Let's see what I get filled at. I got filled at 1690.05. Oh, high was 1690.0.2. So we got the 0.303. I got 1690.0. So it bounced back. I got filled there. We're going to have a soft stop down here. And we'll just keep an eye out. Let's have a look at what the bands look like. Okay, good. We've got our failed vol breakout. Boom, move above. We should have a target of 1695. Could be done for the day with that, and you guys can get out and have Valentine's. How's everybody doing this morning? Everybody hear me in here? All right, let's get this out there if you guys don't mind. Giving that a share on Twitter. I'm going to drop the link in here. So let's get like we did yesterday. We got a bunch of good people in here. And that was good to get everybody lined up. Okay, so I am currently long. My first entry on Russell here, so we'll call this 1. It barely ticked above. I got a little slightly better fill, but that's 6-1, half dozen the other. Not all that interesting. One thing I'm gonna go ahead and take a step back and look at all the our bigger charts here. Gold is having a massive day on the intraday. Let's take a look at daily. Starting to break out up to the top of its range and very good consolidation. We had Euro doing its thing. I got long Euro franc overnight on the failed vol breakout. So we're looking at a move to midline over the next week. NASDAQ's putting in a bounce. Russell, not horrible. Let's see what 60 looks like. 60, perfect. We do have a failed vol breakout forming on the Russell 60. Let's see what 30 looks like. Same sort of thing there. So if we do get that move higher, as I'm expecting with this kerfuffle down here, we could have some good stuff. I'm going to take a look at your comments here real quick. Had quite a feast for dinner, the Valentine's Day feast, Jay, I assume. Or are you a day ahead or a day behind? I forget. It's been a while since I've been to Asia. Nice 3-day weekend, F. Ramirez. That's right. We opened Sunday night, and so no weekend for me. Open futures and Forex Sunday night, and then Monday midday is off day. So no trading on Monday, and then we're back in on Tuesday. If you're an equity trader, you have the weekend until Tuesday. Good luck there. S, good morning. Okay, we took out our lows, our short-term lows there. Remember, I have a soft stop here now on the 10-minute. Let's see what the 5 closed at, if it did. Okay, 5 didn't close below either, so that's nice. What we expect to get is a spike lower, taking out aggressive longs. Spike low, longs will be selling, and bears will likely be selling here as well. So unless something catastrophic happens, most likely we're just going to get a spike low and then pop back up here. So that's why we, at least that's why I, not we, like to have my stop placed there. So we've got 3 hours till the top of the midday, 12 o'clock hour for me. But more importantly, 3 hours and 13 minutes until we have the 4 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour, the 30, the 15, the 20, the 10, the 5, the 3, the 1, the 2, the 1, all that chart update. And that gives us a bunch of stuff to pay attention to. Also, we'll notice that we just closed a 15-minute candle. So a lot of the people trading off 15-minute charts probably made some changes here. So that all happens right here at that point, at a big decision point too. So probably 15-minute traders. Let's have a look at what that looked like, so we can see what they're thinking. They got that and it broke below, and so they're getting a little antsy, getting a little nervous. We have a nice failed vol breakout there for us on all sorts of time frames. AT, what's up? F. Ramirez. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for the retweet, F. Mr. F. I'm wearing my Bitcoin shirt for you all today, by the way. Can't see. Because we're coming into a weekend, and what happens? Bitcoin does nothing all week long, and then we get a weekend and we cause all sorts of pain and discomfort for everybody. All right, let me go to the chat, see what we got. Morning, fam. What's up, Pablo? Euro GBP on 1 hour. Let's have a look. Well, Euro, we have a failed vol breakout on Euro GBP. Let's see how GBP is doing today. Mostly because, we had a bunch of news reaction and still wearing that off. So that might be interesting with the Euro move and the pound just kind of sit there. That might be a good one, Pablo. Also, Aussie CAD. Have a look. Yeah, Aussie CAD, put it in. Yeah, you got your trade down there at 4, filled at 5 a.m. and hit your midline. Nice trade if you took it. All right, back to, EUR USD. Let's have a look at what we're doing on Russell. We got another excellent, that's our double bottom pattern. So we should see, see a break higher here. I'm just gonna chill and watch. Drink some water. Yesterday was first day doing hot yoga in maybe a year, which was crazy. I used to do it quite often. My wife's a hot yoga instructor, so we used to be in there all the time. SW, what is up? Today we are just doing the today we're trading futures on the day trading side, price action style. Let's get our muckety muck off the screen and let's just watch. Let's have a look at NQ. That should be the reason we're not doing much here is probably because NQ is doing what it does. We should have a pretty good day on NQ. Put in overnight highs or new highs overnight. Okay, good. We got Dow, we got Russell, or Dow, we got S&P, we've got NASDAQ all hitting, doing that failed vol breakout and putting in work. Yeah, we'll wait for Bitcoin to get, Bitcoin will be over the weekend sort of thing, I'm imagining. Euro dollar putting in that work. We did what we did yesterday, our beautiful Euro franc trade that we exited at the close, basically took off overnight and did what we were hoping to do. So anybody who took that and kept it on a 1 hour basis and just stayed awake, maybe you're in a different time zone, and were able to do it, you had a beautiful winner. I actually got long on the failed vol breakout overnight, so I missed the move up to the high. Oops, I missed the move up to the highs, but I am still in long. Okay, and we are now, that's a huge bottoming pattern there. That's beautiful. SW, been trading NASDAQ all week. Good. NASDAQ's fun. I have a swing position long in NASDAQ, so I'm not trading NASDAQ personally on the day trade because I have a swing since like the beginning of December. No reason to get in and out of that one on my end, but I'm happy to see people doing it on their end. So SW, if you are in NASDAQ, this is what your day looks like. Let's have a look at IWM. IWM doing the same thing. Let me go get my key levels off of Russell for the week. Okay, so we found support area here. We busted through it, so that probably shook a bunch of people. Excuse me. Next level of resistance is going to be like right in here, which was yesterday's overnight low where we spiked. So yesterday we spent a lot of time in here. You know, best case scenarios, start looking at these. Or better case scenarios, looking at these. And then, of course, we got the high end on there. So it's something like this. And then let's go ahead and get our Globex highs up there because we did go high on Globex overnight. This is what our chart looks like right now. Nothing but resistance to blast higher. What is nice about this? Let me kind of give you the price action interpretation of why I like this here. Is you're going to have stops. Bears are going to have stops along all these areas. And bulls are going to think to themselves, oh, we're coming back when you start breaking out these upside areas. Remember, we're in a bull market. Things tend to go higher. The other thing is NASDAQ is sucking the oxygen out of the room. So we're, you know, when we start looking at what we're going to be able to get in and, you know, 1694, 1695 area from 1690, it's a 5-point move that we're looking to get to. And you can see that kind of holds a lot of, there's a bunch of numbers right in that area. You know, there was congestion yesterday there into a lot of congestion there before it broke out, came down. Now look at that. That's about a 50% pullback, not Fibonacci, that's just how things work. It's just a natural drift. When you're pulling back about, you know, again, 80% of breakouts fail and then they'll come back and make another retest. And when they do, they usually try to get it about, you know, the first retest is generally down to about 50%, which is also this general area here. So there's a lot of things lining up into why this is a nice setup in that general neighborhood. But you can see there was a lot of congestion on our day chart too, or our intraday chart here. Okay, thank you for the retweets, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if you guys don't mind, I posted the Twitter link up here above in the chat. If you guys don't mind, give that a like or give it a retweet so we can wake people up on Twitter. Also, please like the video here in YouTube. That gets that wakes up the YouTube algorithm and well, I'm guessing wakes up the algorithm and says, hey, people are actually liking this. This is interesting. Let's serve this out to other traders who are looking for things. SW, congrats. Nice trade. Give it a retweet, y'all. Thank you for the likes. Just a little patience today. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Thank you, Macro, for the retweet. Good, sir. Thank you, everybody, for the likes, all that liking and retweeting and commenting and everything we did yesterday. We had a great bunch in the room yesterday. I'm love to get more like that, like we had yesterday, with all that good interaction and kind of going off on subjects that people were interested in. If you guys have any questions on some things that maybe I covered yesterday or have been covering or just haven't been covering, and you're like, hey, man, we want to know what this actually is or that, go ahead and pop them in the chat there. Tweet at me. We'll see what we got. All right, I'm going to go. We're coming up. Okay, we did the 9 o'clock change. Wheat, power and higher, euro. So that euro GGP trade of yours, Pablo, probably, yeah, that thing's probably working out right now. Doing okay. Gold definitely doing its work. Vol breakout on gold. Hourly. So your stop is all the way down there. Euro franc pulling back just a little bit. NASDAQ, big spike off the lows. And let's just take a look at NASDAQ. What we have, higher highs, just higher highs and higher lows left and right. Everybody keeps seeing, oh, we have a right. Look, I mean, you have this left shoulder higher, and then you get to this right shoulder area where it seems like people are saying, people are, yeah, I'll take a look. TM, I'll take a look at the Russell. So in this, you see this right shoulder and these reversal candles forming. This is a bearish looking candle. Let me get that off the screen. So you can see we have head and shoulders looking type stuff, right? And come up, and you have this weakness. You have these big short looking candles to close the hours, and they just get destroyed. So the best sells in the world, the best shorts in the world get stopped out in a bull market. That's one of those signs that you're in a bull market. All right, Russell. Yes, 30-minute. We should have that FVBO. We absolutely have an FVBO. Target 1697. You can add 2 points to that. It would be a high above, a trading above 1690.7. So 1690.8 buy stop on the 30-minute would take you to 97. So that'll give you 7-point move. I'm trading on the 10, so I'm going to be looking for other spots to add to my trade here. Okay, I got a couple of questions. Let me get to them real quick. Steven, can we prop trade alongside with our own trading account? You asked me this yesterday. Yes, you can. You can, as long as the company that you're prop trading with allows it, so they don't have you sign an agreement that says you can't do it. Yes. Now, if you are licensed, there is some things that you can't do. If you're a non-licensed prop trader, some firms don't require you to be licensed. You can trade multiple accounts. You can trade multiple prop accounts. The licensed side of prop trading is a lot more restricted and regulated, but you also are trading at a big firm and they probably pay you a nice salary. And there's a bunch of things that you get from being at a prop firm that you kind of have to give up as an individual. Whereas as an individual prop trader at some of the more retail-y type prop firms, you have a lot more flexibility to do what you want. You just give up the opportunity to have like a salary. Cool. Okay. Richard, thank you for the retweet. Appreciate it. Macro, thanks for the retweet. Well, Tyler liked it. He didn't retweet it. Mr. F, of course, he retweeted it. Tyler, are you in this Slack with us? I mean, you like all my, not Slack, in the YouTube with us? Because you like all of my tweets all the time. Sasuke Math, is that you, SM? Oh, SW. Steven, no, I'm not licensed. I am not licensed. Go back and watch that prop trading thing, Steven. All the questions you've asked yesterday and today have all been addressed in that video. It's a long video, but you should, take it and watch it. Not that I don't mind answering your questions. I'm happy to answer your questions here because if you have them, other people might have them. And maybe I didn't clarify it well. No, I am not licensed. I am an independent prop trader. So I can trade as many prop accounts as I like. I can trade my own account. I can run a portfolio that I do at a hedge fund. I can do all sorts of things with being the type of prop trader that I am. Cool. We're getting some people in here. Hey, guys, I appreciate you all showing up. As always, this is my favorite. Tyler liked it. Come on, Tyler. Give me a retweet. Texas Tyler, if I recall. Hill Country. Like the, if you guys don't mind and you haven't yet, please like the video, subscribe to the channel. That gives us that good, or you'll get notified when I do go live because I don't go live at the same time every day. And sometimes I even go live on the weekend if there's something interesting like Bitcoin last weekend. So yeah, hit the like button on this video. Do subscribe if you don't already. Let's get more people in here. Share it out with some other traders that think could benefit from it. I'm just trying to get the best group of people in here, providing good energy and happy times and like a great vibe. And try to like open up the behind the curtain, open kimono as it said, and so you can see behind the scenes of what not Instagram butt model type traders or what chat whatever, but actually like real traders who do this for a living. I mean, I one of the big reasons I like to do it is because I get better at this by helping you guys. Oh, there goes wheat. Good call, SW. Simon, good morning, good sir. There we go. Everything, Euro Frank's giving it back because the Euro gave it back. We're at midline there. I don't want to look at Euro Frank. That's a swing trade and doesn't need my attention during the day. Thank you for all the likes. I'm giving the thumbs up. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is an experiment. This whole thing, this live streaming has been an experiment since I've been here at a static location, not sitting at my laptop in some crappy internet spot in, South America or something like that, or in the hills here in North America or something like that. I actually have like great internet, gigabit internet here, and I have a full trading setup now. I have this, the monitors and the cameras and the computers, even got another new computer yesterday. So I decided I would just run the experiment and start sharing this stuff out with people, see if it was useful so that I can, figure out what's useful for people to help them. Also learn a bunch by a lot of these questions. When you guys ask these questions, I don't have, a lot of times it's something that I haven't thought about. And so I'll give you my answer that I think at that moment, but it might not be the right answer. It might be an answer that I'm actually just giving you. And then I'm like, hey, let me think through that. So another thing I always want to say is everything I believe and everything I say and do and all that is set in Jello. It's not set in stone, it's set in Jello. So I update when I get new information, when I think through things, when I go and study things further, I get, better information. And so then I can do, I'm smarter. So back to Steven, I apologize. I didn't mean to sound like, stop asking me the same question over and over. Maybe there is a reason that you're asking it, and it's because I didn't explain it. And so I'm, definitely cool to let you know. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thanks for the likes, guys. Seems like we're getting a handful of people show up today. We got our nice trade in. Let's take a look at NASDAQ's just kind of keeping it boring. Wheat doing its move. Good call pointing that one out. SW. Euro hit that midline looking to bounce. There we're going on Russell. Starting to pick it up a little bit. There we go. That's the move we've been looking for. Let's have a look on the 30. There it is. Got filled on the 30 for those that are trading off the 30-minute. Still got a ways to go on the 60-minute. Didn't close outside it on the 60, so probably no trade there. But the 10-minute, definitely we have that failed ball breakout. Get off my screen. I just realized I'm sitting here with that on. Sleep? Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I got. As soon as you left, I was like, I don't know, I made like a couple strips of bacon. Just had bacon and laid down and bacon and water. That's right. I loaded up on that salt. That was good. That was good. And it's good, high quality ish bacon. I need to get my own. I'm gonna start curing my own, but I think he has. Yeah, he has pork. That's a good point. Yeah, well, maybe I'll just start getting my. I'll just have them do it all. All right, heading off, doing its thing. Let's see what NASDAQ's up to. Yep, that's the trade, but it's only, believe it or not, that's not even 1R yet. Oh yeah, it got 1R. Okay, but if you did, then yeah, you're at a little over 1R. Nice trade on NASDAQ. This would have given you a freaking heart attack though. Not Russell. Not Senior Love Muscle. Russell the Love Muscle. Yeah, she got back and she's like, "You want to watch my hands?" I'm like, yeah, let's do it. I got some energy for that. I can do that. I just said, "You can do a whole episode." I'm like, "Yeah," and then we do like kind of a gratitude thing together in the evening. Just kind of like replay the day, what we're thankful for, and one thing we learned, who we love on, and what made me laugh, and then why we love each other. And that whole thing. That's our evening routine. By the time we were done with that, I was like, okay, we're going to bed. She's like, "Oh, you're that ready?" I was like, "I am done." So I was like 10 minutes after, and she was like, "Let's watch a full episode of it." I'm like, "Yeah, I can totally do that." 10 minutes in, I'm like, fun night. Uh-huh.
Just moved out here, and she's like, I could finally have a life again. Talking about all the stuff she could do without traffic.
Yeah.
Homeless people.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Oh, man.
traffic is horrible. California, it's so tough. Like literally, you're just sitting there. Like, oh, can't do anything. Got to wait till like 7 or 8 o'clock tonight to get out and do something because traffic is no fun. You want to meet at 5 at this restaurant? Nope. Or bar or whatever? Nope. Not going to happen unless it's something I can walk to. California is just not, Southern California is just not built to walk that much in a lot of places.
It's not built to walk. It wasn't really. LA, they could have done something about that.
I mean, you got trains now, but it's funny. They spent all that money on those trains and they still aren't that full.
It is America. People value independence.
It's true. All right. What else is everybody looking at today? What do we want to? We're going to head up to our target. I'm going to raise my target up to 97 off that 30-minute. I'm going to hand it over to the 30-minute chart to manage this trade. So some of you, if you're getting a little more excited, take the 93.7 exit here at the midline, or even here, and just get your 1R. But if you want to maybe squeeze out a little bit more, we're going to take the 97. We're going to raise our stop and then just trail this thing too. All right, let's have a look. What's everybody looking at in the market? What are your questions? Let's go to, I know what I'm going to start with. Daily all-time highs on NASDAQ yet again. Tesla, let's see how we're looking there. That's it. Best shorts in the world fail. Best shorts in the world fail. And we turn bullish. Tesla is a buy. So we've got best shorts in the world fail. And this is the market telling you that it is always in long bullish on Tesla. I get that out there. All right, macro, let me okay. A lot of people talking about how crappy Microsoft looked yesterday. It's the exact same setup. It's long. It's an always in long. Give me a second, guys. I see your questions there. I'm just going to knock out a few of these. Okay, we had a question starting with crude on my watch list for long. Okay. Let me get my, first of all, let's have a look at Russell. Where are we at? We're at 1692.3. Okay, up nice on Russell, doing good. Okay, let's have a look at crude. Trading range on crude, downward angle towards it, but all I see is a trading range on crude daily. Let me pull up my potential double bottom. I still think the 65 to the 50 range is the range of and that's not hard range. That's just kind of lightly traveling through it. I don't see it as a screaming buy to anything other than to the top of the range if it does start moving there. Also, remember we had look, I want to talk about two major things that are big tells with crude. Okay, if you know anything about crude, you understand that the Middle East is where the biggest volatility is, the biggest variables at all times, because it's a volatile region. Iran attacked earlier this year, back in September. Iran attacked Saudi Arabian Aramco, I believe, Saudi Aramco oil facility in Saudi Arabia, and we gapped up. That was over 15% gap up. That was over the weekend. So on Sunday evening, it gaps up 15%. So we were trading at 54. That thing shot up to 63 overnight. And what did it do from there? Super bearish news. The world's going to end. Oil production's going to disappear. What happened? It dumped. It dumped, and it went down to that 50 range again. Worked its way up nice and gently. And then the the U.S. attacked the Iranian general, and then Iran attacked Al Assad Air Base. And remember, we ripped higher again. We got to that 65 level, and suddenly everything turned on a dime when the BDA came out. There was no injuries. It dumped, and we had a failed vol breakout. Easy trade right there. Just kidding. Nobody saw that as an easy trade. Because if you did short this, you were freaking out right here. You were happy, super happy when you got in here, and then all of a sudden this happened. And if you were paying attention, you got scared because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5R against you, but it eventually worked out. So if you're going to sit through a 5R event without closing your short position, you are a fantastic trader. And what happened after that? The world's going to end. Saudi Arabia is going to do that. What do we get? We got our that reversal, and it just dumped, and it dumped, and it dumped, and it dumped down to the 50 range, and we got a bit of a bottom here. Okay, so cool. People are thinking, oh, 50 held because 50 is this magic round number that everybody likes to get into, magic round numbers, and think that they mean something. They don't. They're just magic round numbers that people throw a label on. That's all a magic round number is just for the non-rigorous folks. The round number thing, like the Bitcoin 10,000 that I talked about last week. You're going to have people saying that it held 10,000 all week. It's going to be bullish and blah, blah, blah. That doesn't, it's just a number. It's just the fact that everybody tends to get into those round numbers and think that they mean something. That's why they mean something. The actual number at 50 means nothing other than you're going to have a lot of contention happen in there. You'll notice that the 50s, the 60s levels, like these round numbers, the 55s, tend to have a lot of drama at that level. Okay. So that's what we had. We had a lot of drama here at the 55 or at the 50 level, and we hold. So that was a super bearish setup, fails, more bearish, keeps failing. So now what we're having, this is the tell. We have bullish. We got bullishness on crude. We had a nice, 3.5% day. We got bullishness on crude right now, but what does that tell us? If this fails and we break below 50 and start putting in new and start traveling lower, we got a long ways. We can do. It's very bearish, but this right now is telling us it's bullish. That was telling you it's all super bearish. Let me take a step back and take a look at the weekly. Failed vol breakout on the weekly. The thing about weeklies are they take a longer time to play out, especially on the upside of crude. So yeah, you could be getting long. The failed vol breakout long at 52.16, 52 spot 17 would have been your entry. You're taking a little heat right now, but the target's 56. Again, this is my range here. The 65 down to 50 area is going to be my range until proven otherwise. Because remember, we've got a lot of this to wear off. We got a lot of that to wear off. So just remember that back in 2018, we had this massive 2017 bottom, 40 up to 80, almost 100% move, and we give it all back. And we come back to the middle, we just bang around. There's a lot to wear off on crude. And a lot of people are really, if everybody's focusing on crude, a lot of things, the best way to hurt people is to just bang around. And my call is, and it has been since the beginning, or since summer of 2018, I think is when I started saying it. Maybe it was in spring of 2018. Is it's sideways. It's just a sideways regime. There's no conviction in either direction. It was a little bearish there. Notice how it traded sideways during that bear market, and got into a bull quiet going into after Saudi Arabia. We got into a bull quiet regime, and then that capitulated and flipped to bear volatile rapidly, which is a good way to get a bottom. Bear volatiles are good ways to get bottoms. So it could be there. Anyway, I'm not looking for this thing to rip anything higher than, what it has been. It could even do 70 and then turn. Round numbers are round numbers, and they're gonna pull people in because they're exciting, but it's nothing interesting. Okay, back to let's take a look. Russell, okay, Russell doing as expected, up. So we're getting first look back here. So probably going to be looking to add here if we can get a nice setup. Okay, back to the analysis. So that's crude for a long weekly. I hope that answered that for you, Sasha. Okay, weather 2. How do you get the real-time feed for futures? Everything on my account is real-time except for futures. TradingView. You have to pay for it. TradingView. Weather. Let me show you. So if you type in, like, I don't have Natty Gas live feed. So it'll say, oh, maybe it won't say QM, no, QG. Yeah. So I don't have NYMEX futures, and you'll see in the up-hand corner, it'll say delayed. You click on that. To get real-time data for New York Mercantile Exchange, please purchase the real-time data package. And then you click on that, and it takes you to this little thing, and you can just upgrade now, and you go through all that. It costs extra to get real-time. That's why I use the CFDs on some of them that are trade on different exchanges that I don't have live feeds on. So there's that. Okay, Pablo, 62 trades this week, 36 winners, 26 losers, 60-40 win ratio. Nice, okay. Made few mistakes with executions and with letting winners turn into losers. Next week, we'll work on those mistakes. I appreciate it, Pablo. Great sharing your experience. That's a good chunk of change, or a good chunk of trades to keep you busy. I will talk about mistakes here in a little bit. Actually, that is a good reminder that mistakes are probably the biggest thing to focus on in trading. If you can have a 60% win rate like you had this week and 0 mistakes, you can do the right thing. Now, what I want to talk about with mistakes are not losing trades. That is not a mistake. A mistake is you entered in 10 contracts, not 1 contract. You entered in a buy limit versus a buy stop. You sold. It's not like, oh, I should have held longer, or I should have sold here. If you don't have it in your plan, then you can't call it a mistake. That would have been a better exit, but that's not what a mistake is. That's just you not knowing what to do on a trade. One. Okay. There should be a yellow exclamation in the circle. Okay, so Juan, good job. Thanks, guys. Yep, shorted all there and freaked out. David, okay. So you're talking about David, you're talking about crude trade up here, what we were talking about earlier. Well, it's a crazy time. I was long, actually. I had been long doing somewhere in here for some reason. Maybe it was here. It might have been long from here. And I basically, when that happened, I went long NASDAQ, added long NASDAQ, and then I stopped out once because it ripped up here and I was super, okay, we're going to war. Everything's going to happen. And then once that failed breakout happened, I think I looked at it as I think I added on the vol breakout here. And I was feeling pretty good about myself. And then it came down and close here. And I think I trail stopped. So I didn't have as great a one as I should have, but okay. Looking next week for a break of this week's high before I would take a long on crude. Remember, breaking above highs and lows is what my job is, because that's what people do, Sasha, is they think it's taking out a high, it's going to rip from there. And typically what happens when a high gets taken out, if in fact it is not bullish, you're going to get stopped out because it's going to break out and then it's going to reverse on a dime. And that's the trick. And that's what I use in my trading. That basically is my almost my entire trading setup, is taking advantage of those sort of trades. All right, so we pulled back and it seems to be running. But Sasha, with your with position sizing there correctly, and using discipline for breakouts is a good reason to do it. I think the weekly failed vol breakout on the weekly is a good indicator, and that's what that means. You have to sit through like a couple of weeks for that thing, at least maybe 3 to 5 weeks for that thing to hit midline, which is not a bad way to trade. It's just, it sucks to sit through them. Better pullback on NASDAQ if you are looking for to trade NASDAQ. Remember that could go a little deeper, maybe lower into the 96.24 area. Cool, guys. Anything else you guys want me to cover while we're sitting here waiting for profit target to hit on Russell? Not much to I don't know if we got to cover prop anymore today. Mate, let's get it back into the discussion of mistakes. And once you have a trading system and a strategy, it's your job to implement that strategy at the best efficiency you possibly can. I keep track of my trades. I document every single trade. And so what was my entry time? I forgot to add that. Speaking of documenting my trade, 10:50, right? Why are you? How do I not have all of these? Actually, I need to make that just a default setting. Time zone, Phoenix, apply to all. Okay, hopefully that works. Okay, so I got in at, it was here actually, 8:20. Setup, VBO. Actually, that was a bottom. We're just going to call that a bottom. Entry at 1690.05. Stop would be 16. Okay, so we're looking to add the 20-minute candle. I'm only trading off a 10-minute candle at 9:10. So let's look at a 20. Yeah, that's the reason I didn't take the 20-minute, because I was already in on the 10-minute at 8:20. But yeah, any one of these candles, you trade the 20-minute, there's a reason. 30-minute, there's a reason. 60-minute, there's a reason. 10-minute, there's a reason. 5-minute, there's a reason. It's just, that's why. It's just, I took the 10-minute, not the 20-minute. I'm not going to throw a 20-minute up there if I'm already in on the 10-minute. I only watch really one time frame when I trade too. I'm not looking to have, as you'll notice, I don't have a screen, just a wall of charts. I just have the one on purpose. Cool thing, notice on the 5-minute, screaming sell setup fails. Bears try, lose control. Bulls kind of break through it. Bears come back one last chance, and then boom, it rips. So now the next level of contention that we're going to have is going to be the stop right in this area here. So bears, if they're bearish, they're seeing this candle here, and they're going to want to sell. Okay, so you said 10-minute. No, I did take the 10-minute. I just was in earlier. So I got in over here off this candle at 8:10. And then you're saying, why didn't I take this one? Also, what time zone are you talking about? So I got in at, so I got in over here. And then, or no, I got in here. So 8:30 actually was the thing. So the 8:40 is when I got filled. That's why I have the one underneath it. I got filled, and then, add into position here. At market, just went long, doubled position at market long, filled 1692.50. Average price puts me at 1691.32. And that's double the size. So that's my second trade. Whether the first position was not a stop. Can you guess why it wouldn't be a stop? Have you heard me talk about stops before? Or maybe somebody else in the room, because I talk about this nonstop about where I place my stops and how I use my stops. I'm not trying to come down on you. I'm just trying to, let's this question gets asked nonstop from people, and there's a reason that it wasn't stopped out, and it's very much my entire philosophy that for some reason people are just not grasping. If somebody doesn't mind answering why I didn't stop out there, if nobody can, then I'll have to explain it. I'll explain it again, because then I need to learn that I'm not coming across correctly to teach people that information. Shalom. There he is. Haven't seen you for a little bit. So Shalom, that's exactly why. Stops only after close of bar. All right, Bruce, Shalom, you guys are getting, I'm sending you guys Ferraris for answering correctly. My best Instagram butt model type of motivation things. Okay, guys. So the way I place stops, my stop is here, yes, but it's not, I don't put it I don't enter it into the software. It's not on the trading platform. I draw the line there. I know that if it goes below that, it's fine, because that's exactly what I want. I want these to break out, like people to see that and put a sell stop here thinking, oh, it's going to go below that and it's going to travel all the way to the bottom. But what happens is you have people that have to red Ferrari. Thanks, guys. My Instagram butt model skills. It goes down. And so people have their stop here. They have their stop here. They have their stop here. What I'm looking for is a spike low, a move higher, a further spike low, and then a big reversal. This is a textbook bottom for me. And now we're getting even better. We're getting a reversal type candle here. And so bears are coming back. This held. So now bears are selling. And what you need bulls to come in and run their stops. And that's where we get a move higher. Okay. So then same thing happens here on the upside. Going to break above, and then it's going to reverse again. So it gets testy. That's what this one did. We got a high, reversed, and we took it out on that last bar. And then now we're coming back down, and then it's going to, so all this action happens. People sell, and it's just the fact that there are orders hanging out there is going to cause that whipsaw thing. That's what this was all about. Broke down, and just kept buying. It just buying. And I know that we're in a bull quiet. So that's how I know that I'm going to be looking for a bullish trend here. I'm not looking to sell. Even though we got great sell setups left and right here, I know that on the calendar, it's January. So the bull quiet is my calendar, and it's telling me that this is just what's going to happen. Bruce, red Ferrari for you. You got it. All right, we're starting to get a handful more people in here. I love it. Good to see. Weather, thank you for that question, by the way. Weather too. No reason to be sorry. I just wanted to make sure that you understood, and I wanted to work through that with you guys. So I know people know that you don't just gently place a stop here on the exchange, because all you're going to do is give me your money. Hard stops. And we're talking price action. Just because everybody on the internet sits here and talks about these hard stops and what's your stop and all these sort of things. Look, as a independent thinker, you have to look at things and figure out, okay, where are my edges here? What can I do to stack edges over other people? What are other people doing? What is the one great way to build a system is to literally go out and see what everybody's talking about in an agreement with, and then do the opposite and figure out ways to exploit it. And that's what this is all about. I want to run those stops because I know that they're just you're going to leave the bulls or the bears are going to get stopped and all excited, and they're going to maybe even add to their positions in these areas. And when the bears get stopped out, then it starts ripping because they have to buy, and then it starts moving a little faster, and then bulls see it and they start chasing it, and it moves even faster and faster. And that's where you get the big moves. So I'm not saying that, a big move is anything over 95, 97, but that's how you get to 97 quicker. As you can see, when this one failed, because at this point in time, it was bearish, bearish, bearish. And if bears are watching this, they're thinking, okay, I've been short from all the way up here. I'm looking to cover all the way through. Okay, I've locked in some good gains. We had a reversal candle. I'm going to drop my stop down to here. Boom, 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 boom. And they're feeling good about themselves. Maybe they exit here. They buy to cover somewhere around there. But most likely, bears are going to say, okay, I'm going to add to a position here because it went below, it ticked below the recent swing low. That has worked all morning. It's going to continue to do it. A lot of people have the recency bias. And then bam, reverse again, take that out. Bears keep trying, nothing. And as soon as we got above that last swing low, the aggressive bears tightened their stops. So we've only taken out aggressive bears at this moment. Like the good traders have only been taken out. And that's what this big candle was about. So now we're doing first look back. And in fact, I want to put up Mike's. You guys mind hitting that like thumbs up if you haven't, by the way? That definitely helps get more people notified that we're in doing this stuff. And I really, really do appreciate that. We get good people asking questions. All right. So one of our traders here, Mike MXKE, built this thing for us to show us we had a swing low. Let's see, what am I supposed to enter? Market type up. Okay. Keltner channel 20, Keltner channel ATR 20, 20, 20. Bars back to check for a swing. Okay. So we should be getting first back on the screen here, which is what he'll LB. So we should get something there. Pull back, look back. And H hammer so far. So it's how do I set this for bar close? So you take that euro pound trade, Pablo? Let's have a look. Oh, nice. Yeah, euro just got dumped on. Beautiful trade, Pablo. Nice work. If you guys do not have and you want, the indicator, let me basically go into trading view, type in indicators, and then type in MXKE here, MXKE, and it'll come up with intraday bull quiet and swing trader assist. Swing trader assist is what Mike has created for us, and you can see. Let's see what the IWM looks like. So it nailed that swing low. Let's take extended hours off. Hammer. Basically, it just prints swing highs, swing high, hammers, swing low, look backs, and then that's pretty good. So I like this. I don't know if you're in here, Mike. Hey, thanks everybody for doing the thumbs up. I love it. Let me see if I can find. I'll give you guys a link. You're just going to have to. Right. So in the comments down below, I'm going to go ahead and post that. And then I'm going to post this in the Slack or in the chat here. If you're on, if you're using TradingView, you can request access to this indicator. He'll give you access usually. He's a nice guy, and it's kind of cool. I'm gonna start tinkering with it. I mean, it just makes my job a heck of a lot easier. Yesterday, I didn't trade this yesterday, but let's see what yesterday would have looked like. So that would have given you the what was that called? LB. Swing high, swing low, look back. Oh, LB's look back. Duh, I knew that. Yeah, you can run any time frame. So, you know, let's take a look at what dailies look like. You got your swing low. Literally, we got a hammer and a swing low. I mean, it's kind of nice. I like it. Let's see what crude looks like, Sasha. Swing low. It'd be nice if it had the fail ball breakouts, huh? Instead of just the price action. But you don't need though. That fail ball breakout is just too simple. It's just such a simple strategy. All right, we've got 6 minutes left for the candle to close. Let's take a look at 5. Just closed. Little pullback, nice little pullback. It's going to embolden the bears a little bit. So probably what happened is you had some bears short this. So that's coming in. We want to see what this one does. This candle is just dying. We're at 9:55. So it's the end of the open session. And now the regime from the morning session, which is I basically have two morning sessions. You have the open trading session, which is just all volatility, just like market order dumps, you know, big firms doing the stuff. And I just stay away from that time frame. Let that work out. And then 8 a.m. is when I start looking to get into it. And you can see 8 a.m. time frame is usually when we get our bottoms in. Come on up here. And then we're looking for a first look back, which we're getting first look back. And nice about it is bears got some good price action look to it. So they're feeling pretty strong, cool about themselves. Their stops are going to be in here or above here. Doubtful that very many are going to be here, but it's going to be something. And then so if we get the reversal in the next 4 minutes, start working our way higher, that 97 midline is going to look a lot better. So notice that 95, 97 is still a bit away. We're using all this opportunity to continue to add to positions so that by the time we get up to 95, we're not going to get a huge rip like you would on NASDAQ, but we're going to have a larger position, and it gets more and more secure as a larger position as this pattern plays out. Get me a little more water.
It's kind of funny.
The raking of it?
Yeah.
All right, who's getting scared? Okay, so are looking pretty excited about this one right here. They're putting in a fight, and that's what we want. We want bears to be seeing yeah, we want bears to be seeing this as a good short for them, because that's how you get stopped out. Best looking shorts in the world get stopped. That's when it happens. That's what you want. Can't say it's hot or cold in this house. Winter is brutal in Phoenix, I must say. All right, 2 hours until, so we just had the 2 hour candle, the 1 hour candle, 30 minute, 15, 10, 5, 2, and 1 minute candle has updated right here. So all this is going to look, you know, let's take a look at 120. This is what 120 minute traders are looking. They've got a reversal up, down 50%. So this is the area where stuff's going to happen. Let's look at this hourly candle traders. Reversal, big bear candle. And if that gets taken out, the 63 high, 63.2, this is a big bear candle. So if bears, I mean, it's continuation candle, but we had support. So if bears can't hold there, that 93 area is actually kind of strong. So that could be the 97, 95 spike we need. Okay, that's the 60. Let's go to the 30. 30, this is what 30 minute traders are seeing. We have a failed vol breakout. Could have got filled here. In either case, still got our midline here. at 1696.50. So it's dropped from 97. 30, let's go to 20. This is what 20-minute traders are seeing. Bottom, a reversal, and now it's just bumpity is what 20s are seeing. Let's go to the 15, see what they see. Same thing we're seeing. Bulls couldn't make it happen, so bears came in, took it, and now we have the opportunity for bears to take control again. Remember, you see how we high came down and then put in a new high and then took off lower. That's going to embolden the bears. That's a 15. Let's take a look at us 10 traders. High, low, new high takes out that new high, rips things. Volume profile showing this is point of control. Yeah, Simon, this would be point of control. Definitely, you can see that without even much work. So on top of the point of control, bulls are in charge, bears are in charge below it. I don't want to get too far into the market profile thing, but in general, price action is telling us the same thing. This is just a highly contested area here. 5 minute, same Z's. 3 minute, 2 minute. Let's go to a 3. Let's see what they're looking at. Good bottom on the 3. Yeah, I mean, this is that support. Dumped hard. These hammers failed. And we dumped. So that's kind of a thingy. Anyway, it's kind of nice to see what everybody else is thinking, who all the participants are, and what they're thinking about this. Simon, are you the Simon that told me about Sierra charts on Twitter? Which would explain why Sierra, because I believe Sierra has a really good volume profile, market profile tool. Everybody does love the sunshine. Oh, let's look. NASDAQ gave back. Did it come back to where we want it? We were talking about yep. Okay. So we were looking at here. So right in this general area, we're going to have support on NASDAQ. It's dumping a little harder. So, everybody's going to catch a cold. Cool. Yeah, I don't really use market profile myself, but I know that a lot of the market profile, volume profile traders do use it for that. So most of the ones I know that are in that space are the ones who they use that. I think. All right, that's about 50% there on Nasdaq. So I'm guessing we're going to get some buying pressure coming in here. So look at why did everything go to NQ? That's I hate when that happens. All right, spike to lows. That was a quick dump. Bears definitely got their setup. That was a good setup for them. Let's take a look hourly. What's that looking like here? Second attempt at a bottom on these time frames. Euro dumped. Crude dumped. Gold did nothing. Let's see what NASDAQ finding a bottom. Gold getting quite the bid today, isn't it? Yep, vol breakout on gold. Going into a weekend. Hourly vol breakout on gold. Up a little bit on that position already. All right, we're coming up to hourly close. So I may see how we do here and maybe a stop out. Five seconds. I'm exiting at market. Okay, I took a stop there. Exit, stop, lost. Oh, that's a 2, I think. Okay, has stop out there. Take the L. All right, what did I get filled at? 1687. 91, that's a 4.35. We exited at 10:20 a.m. Okay. Since we didn't have full position size, we didn't take a full 1% exit on that one. That was less than a 1% stop out. That's the kind of beauty of not having filling up your full position. If I had, let's say, 10 contracts on a $100,000 account, that would have been a full $1,000 stop out. And I would expect buying to come in here for sure. So we may jump back in and see how this thing trades. Depending on how we bottom here, remember we did get the spike low. So on a 15-minute or a 30-minute, if we're trading the 30 still, that's got 8 minutes to close. Let's keep an eye on the 30. That might be, if this thing holds and moves back up, we could have a really nice trade here to the long side. Or maybe we just take the rest of the day off. Nice reversal hammer so far. This is what happens. We get that ugly, ugly stuff, and we get the congestion around these big decision areas. As Simon mentioned, point of control. We are now below point of control, I believe. I don't trade on that, so I can't really give an accurate explanation anymore. I left my market profile studies and work in my past. See what NAS is doing in this. NAS is bouncing as expected too. I'm going to pay attention to the 30-minute. 5-minute chart just updated. So let's see what 5 says. Beautiful reversal pattern on the 5. Another failed vol breakout. Going long high. We have 16.875. What's 10? I'm not doing on the 5. What am I thinking? But we do have a 5-minute failed vol breakout. Compressed volatility here. Close outside it. Look for reversal. This is a reversal reason. I'm buying starter. I'm going long. 1687 high, 1687.6. Got filled at 5. Back in long. Now, if this 30 comes back and looks as good as it's going to be looking, we could have a really interesting move back up to midline here, 1696.4. And the 30 closes in 4 minutes. So I'm going to keep an eye on the 30 here. $30-minute double bottom looks really nice on the Russell 30-minute double bottom there. So would look to add on a move above here. Let me confirm with the new stop down there. Let me confirm the distance. Yes, gets us right there to 1R, so it's doable. All right, so we're closing on the 30-minute here in about 45 seconds. And so far that holds. So that's looking like we're going to have a nice little fail vol breakout continuation. Let's have a look in Q 15-minute. Yep, nice hammer forming there. Okay, we got a good reversal on, got about 2 seconds, 1 and update. And there we go. So now would look to add on a move above high here, 1690.9, 1691. I will buy stop. Okay, order out. So let's bring my weekly trading down from 3 minus 1, 3R down to about 2R right here. It's like 2.2, I think. Is that right? 3 minus 3 is 2, 3. Yeah, up 3R on the week, 2.2R on the week right now. So not bad. Not bad trading. On the day trading stuff, hammer formed on the NASDAQ 15, the 20, the 10, and I mean, they didn't label it, but that's definitely a hammer. So back to our main screen, RTY. Why, when I click NASDAQ, does it change every single one of these? This is so annoying. All right, as expected, a little bounce off that bottom, and now we kind of just wear it out. Slide ads if we need to. If not, we'll just we'll take our exits. Bears are in control nicely here, it seems. So wrestling that, wrestling it out of their hands is going to be, it's going to be ideal. How's the back testing going?
Just updating my little things.
Now it has.
And guess what it's saying?
Bullish.
Everything's a go.
How did I come up with that?
No.
I didn't even have an Excel model or 800 documents in front of me and Bloomberg streaming to come up with that answer. It's weird.
Weird.
Are they done?
Well, this is actually kind of nice. It's just like 14 inputs and basic stuff.
Uh-huh.
So it's just another regime recognition thing, right? Just like
I mean, you can't write big, long papers and get all sorts of Twitter followers if you just say it's because it's bullish. You have to write 60 pages every week on deliberating if it is bullish or bearish, or how important this or that is or isn't. What can be said in one sentence should be said in 60 pages of economic information.
with the whole table of contents and blocks.
Sure. Lots of chart. And then, of course, arrow 2 pointing to the 2008 financial crisis, or arrow 2 pointing to the 2009 bottom.
They just discontinued something.
Oh, who's?
Fred, Federal Reserve.
Oh,
Probably because they
all right. Let's go to macro macro Nakamoto. 15. See how that one's playing out. It is playing out as planned. Oh, crap. Did I just type in? Okay, good. Look at ES, same thing. Actually, ES is looking a lot more tame today. Dow off lows. Russell down most. Your full position now in NASDAQ? Pointing out. We got a decent number of people in here today, not as big as yesterday, but definitely got some good numbers. I like it. I like seeing it. I like it. I like it a lot. Good to have everybody in, asking questions and all that. Nice work. Cool. Oh, hey, Josh. Yeah, I had so basically I built a position into 5 total entries to get long on a position. So I had 2 entries, so 2 out of 5. And then I got stopped out on the close below. So I exited and just got one more long that I'm looking to see. And that's what I'm doing. I'm looking for places to add to it. We've got 5 minutes for the 30-minute candle to 30 and 60 minute, 60, 30, 15, 10, 5, 1 minute candle update. So we should get a little action there in about 5 minutes. Coffee and sugar. Cool. Nice. I haven't seen any. I don't have coffee or sugar in my trading universe. Let's see what we got. Or if we have a CFD for coffee. Nice. I think sugar USD. Bull volatile. This is where you start getting that slap happy topping patterns going on and potential reversals. So cool. Probably tradable for sure. That come from those wheat. I'm long wheat on a swing basis. Okay, we got not new lows, but another breakdown low on NAS. What's nice about this, we're running those stops, so we should get that Should get that reversal coming into this hour close. Getting people scared. That's how you do it. Right at the end of the bar close, as you get right at decision time. That's where you want to start running stops, because you're going to get people that are scared. They're going to put now you put your, so people are going to put their stop if they went long on this last bounce. They put their stop right here, and if it ticks, usually that's when you get your nice reversal once it breaks through that low, because bears in their mind are thinking that this is continuing to go lower, and they're gonna raise their stops. Longs are gonna sell here, so you get that violent reaction, but it's artificial. These are traders. These are not people who are. This is not like big banks, big firms doing those sort of trading. So it's going to be an artificial rip if it does breach that, and then that flips the algo switch, or the more intelligent day trader is going to see that and say, this is where we buy. So one strategy that I like is to buy the lows, buy new lows, right? So when this breaches, you get long here. When this breaches, you get long here. This is great for scalping. As far as scalping goes, when you want to do, let's get it down to a 3. So you buy this, breaks of a low, you can get a bounce here. Didn't break this low. When it breaks this low, you didn't get it and you might have got stopped out, but you break this low, you get it, and you catch yourself a nice little runner. So as far as scalping goes, we have a really nice, it's a really nice way to really mess with people who think that as soon as it clears, they're always thinking to themselves, as soon as it clears here, it's going to rip. And oftentimes what happens is once it clears there, it does the opposite. It just, because it's so violent, you can flip on the algo, you can flip on the more active scalper. They're come in and find that as a buying opportunity. All right, so NASDAQ probably getting some, NASDAQ created a lot of drama down on this swing low. Everybody was like, okay, we're done for the day. We just buy dips. No, it's not that easy. We're gonna run stops on these dips and punish people again, because punishing is fun. And that's what you're going to do. You're going to hurt as many people as you can in this market, because you may have heard that before, but the reason that you want to hurt as many people is you want bears to have to exit here. So they're buying this and then re-seeing it again. And then they're buying it with a stop here. Bulls bought this and they're getting nervous now because they just went through this pain and got stopped out. So they're getting nervous and they start selling a little prematurely here. So you get a lot of action. If bears get stopped out, or if bears are in, then they're going to have the traders are going to have their stop right above here. So the more aggressive bears, the scalpers, the algo is going to have a stop right above here. So you're going to run that stop and then you're going to pop back down and cause a little bit more drama. It's going to take a little work to get us back to the 65 or to the 95 and 96 area that we're looking at. Saw a little spike up in excitement on crypto a minute ago. Nothing interesting there. You gotta let those out, man. Don't hold them in. Let them fly. Okay, so we got hourly update. We got a 30 update. We've got a 10 update. Sorry, we got a 20 update. Okay. Got a 10 update. Got a 5 update. All okay, so the bulls are definitely doing it. They're putting in effort here on the 5. That's where I'm seeing the aggressive trading coming in. So I would be looking to potentially add to my long above here, trade through, and seeing the 91 as next range if that gets taken out on the 10. It was a really nice place to get very bullish the market, get people really bearish and angry or worried about a market top happening here. Really easy to start seeing this short setup. If this plays out, who knows what it's going to end up playing out like at the end of the day. But also, we're going to have a weekly candle close here today. And I believe should have a 2-week candle close. So I just want to point out the best sell setup in the world. 2 just immaculate sell setups got destroyed last week. And then we continue higher today, or this week. All that's saying is bull market, and trying to catch a top on a bull market will get you stopped out because it just looks so good. So bears see that, they get short, and they're just waiting for the best sell to look how beautiful that short was, and then the continuation, and it didn't happen. All that's saying is bulls are in control. Bears come in, they add fuel, they have to cover. So you're going to get a big candle when bears cover. Bulls are saying, "Oh crap, I didn't catch the bottom, so I need to catch that and run higher." And that puts a big 5% one move candle on NASDAQ with a continuation at 2% move. You're going to have a lot of people trying to take shorts on that one. And certainly could. Let's see what the 2-week looks like. Two weeks closing up at its highs already. That's just massive. And again, let's get our monthly. We're halfway through the month. So we do have potential support 92.93 if we get any weak here. 92.93 would be support. We may get some of this crap. I don't think so. We've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So basically, we're looking at, let's get back to our daily. Any sort of weakness here, likely going to get bought. Continue to get bought, but getting some extreme downside and warming up the bears to try to get short, giving them something to short will be some rocket fuel to get to 10,000. I think we hit our 96.20. We got as high as 96.59. My measured move down was 96.20 upside target. So that was kind of we hit it, and you can see we had we had a 2-3% day off the lows last week. A lot of good stuff here, and it's nice that we have reversal type things that bears getting stopped out, but they're filling that when we take a look at our market regime, bull volatile regime. They're going to be looking at that, thinking to themselves, okay, this is a really nice spot for a market top. I can start taking shots here, and you go from these little like 0.5% days to getting into the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% days where you actually get downside movement, downside volatility. Bears start to get a little more emboldened here and start looking. They'll start looking to get in shorts, which is why we're getting a lot more of this volatility this last month. So let me get down 60, holding 30, holding 20. Nice. Okay. Thank you for not updating my entire chart to NASDAQ. It's been useful. Okay, let's see. High 1688.2. Did it tick? Didn't go through 3. I'm going to add to my 1680. What was the high? And I'm filled. No, did I get filled? 1688.3 is what I need. Buy stop 1688.3. If it gets filled, it gets filled. Get my arrow to my stop so we can see where I got stopped out, not where it ticked to it, so we can see where it's at. Okay, upgrade. Okay, 1690 area is going to be our next contention. That's going to be that point from earlier that they were, I believe, Simon point of control. That's our midline. Again, let's have a look at our 30, because that's what's really where we're aiming. We're aiming 95 upside target, so it's nice to get loaded. Thank you for getting us this extra bounce down. Give away some money and learn reposition for a better entry. Thanks for stopping by, Josh. Good to have a couple of somewhat familiar faces popping in. Okay, so we're going to want to see on the 4-hour. Bitcoin, we're going to want to see 10,353 out to get a 4-hour momentum trade in. They've already shown their hands. So getting above here, this 10,003, this is Bitstamp. Let me see what Coinbase is. So that's what I have on the little up here 1013 area. Okay, so the high on Coinbase was 10,290. We just took that out. So we're going to be tricked with that hammer pullback. Like we already know that bulls are in control. So remember, we want to see this weakness and bears taking control and not being able to reverse it, followed by a nice reversal going into a weekend on the Bitcoins. We could have a nice little up move. No fill. No fill, and we're running new lows. So that's going to cause some drama here for people. That's 100-minute, not, I want 10. Okay, so again, we just took it out. Did not get filled up here. My order's still sitting 1688.3, didn't get to 3. And we're dumping hard. Bears took that opportunity. As soon as we took this low, bears added to positions. So must be some news or something like that. Probably. We got to close below. That's not what I wanted. Russell on the 30. Yeah, it looks like they're going to just dump it. Let's take a look at our weekly. What does weekly look like on the Russell? Still nothing exciting. Okay. 1685. 16. Oh, nice 3-point drop there, huh? Okay, got 20 minutes on the 30 candle to watch. Tom, yeah. And remember did we have? No, we didn't. Okay, so this is overnight lows. Here was the opening low. We've got below that. We have the potential to close below it on the 30-minute. We've still got 20 minutes to go. It's 11:11. Got on this candle. So Bitcoin's shown its hands. Its hand right here. It's definitely going to have to take out the high, of course. But let's see what we got on. Now the daily is where I do my trading from. And you know, we're just in that nice expansion, contraction, expansion, 2 steps up, 2 steps back. Sort of stuff. Simon, yeah, you wait for a candle close, not intra bar. At least that's what I do. You guys, you know, do your trading. You do you. So you can go on Trading View. You can do if you click in this little margin area over here, where it has the price levels to the right, and you right click on it, you can select countdown to bar close, and that'll give you the countdown timer over here. Additionally, I have a separate bigger countdown timer on just an app that I have on my computer. And I set that for the 4-hour countdown, 12 o'clock candle, just so I know that how far away. We're 45 minutes away from the 12 o'clock candle, 12 o'clock mountain, which is that gives us the 4-hour, 2-hour, 1 hour, 30-minute, 20-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, 10-minute, 5-minute, and then 1 minute. All the candles update, all those big candles all update together. 4-hour, 2-hour, 1 hour, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 1. All that candles update together. So you're going to have algo, you're going to have a 4-hour trader, 2-hour trader, you're going to have the long-term trader, you're going to have the short-term trader. Well, longer term, when I say 4-hour, that's as long as we're talking about in day trading or swing trading worlds, really, when we're not looking at daily or 12-hour candles. But it's interesting to note that that's when it updates, and you usually get some sort of reaction to what had happened when people are waiting for that to hit. So patiently just waiting 15 more minutes for our candle to close. All right, where are we coming from today? I like to ask this every couple of days, or every day actually. Where's everybody tuning in from? I'm in Scottsdale, Arizona, and just kind of happy to see. I know Bruce, who just chimed in. He's from Omaha, 30 years in Chicago. I know we have SW from Irvine. I know we got Pedro from Venezuela. I know we got Steven from Bogota. Okay, Bruce is asking if I ever do work with tick charts. I do, yes. One of the reasons that I am going to, Bruce, one of the reasons I am going to the PC is the tools that are available for trading on the Mac are just not that great. So if I were to go and want to get another platform that I can do change and volume bars, tick or volume. And then Tampa, we got David from Tampa. What's up, big guy? Ticker volume and range bars are what we do have range here, but they're just not that great. I don't love them. So let me. Now, if you're, range bars are fun. Moscow, what is up, Mike? We had Slovenia. I think we got a gentleman from Slovenia as well. Just kind of in Singapore. And who else is far? Didn't we have an Iceland? No, Sweden. I know we've got a Switzerland. Jeff, he's in Switzerland, if I'm following along. So range bars I don't love. At least the ones in the range bars in TradingView I don't love, but they might be, maybe you can use them. Anyway, Israel, okay, we had another long one there. Cool. So nobody hanging out in Scottsdale. Got it. Roger that. Anyway, yeah, Bruce, I will be, once I get to working with my PC and getting some software going on like that, I'll be doing, I prefer to chart trade. I used to chart trade a lot more instead of having to go and enter it into the broker platform. Indianapolis, Tom, cool. I had a blast. And I think that's such a cool city. We stayed in downtown Indianapolis last spring or summer. Too flat for me, but downtown is a really cool area. It was I had just a blast walking the neighborhood, great restaurants, kind of a sleeper. Indianapolis, all the way in Samo, Dave. Oh, Santa Monica, got it. You're now we're naming WeHo has moved to Samo. I didn't know Samo was the name of it until just now. All right, let's have a look. Crude might be putting in some anger, huh? No. Anti-gas. Gold just pounding higher. Long gold. Still. All right, they're punishing Russell. What did I have here? NASDAQ, yeah. Let's see what the 30-minute NASDAQ looks like, 15 NASDAQ. Yeah, we might be, looking to, well, we've got 10 more minutes. They're dumping this kind of, it looks like somebody bigger is taking profits. So I think Josh pointed out, he was thinking, Josh Winter, I think, he was thinking that next week might be a good down week. So cool, good. Oh, Samo high, got it. I rarely do this. And that's why. So we're finally getting a little volume spike, which you want to see capitulation type volume spikes at lows, 10-minute. So you can tell that they were attempting to do it and they got dumped on. I don't love running volume. I'm going to take it off. I don't find it to be all that useful. Where else is everybody from? I mean, I don't mind that people repost every time because I know we get new people in here, and it'd be kind of cool. Like the whole idea here is build community, right? If you find somebody that is in the neighborhood, not far from you, or you're traveling there, it's kind of cool to catch up with other traders. Because I got to tell you, trading is lonely business. Yeah, one of the reasons I like this is that I got you guys all day here to hang with. It is very lonely. Holding it down in Brooklyn. Are you Williamsburg? Oh, Bed-Stuy. All right. All right. I remember when that wasn't a cool place to be. Now it is. All right, I want to watch this on the 60 since we're going to have the full hourly change coming up. I still have my buy-in at 68 or 88.3. We're just going to let that play out. We got 5 minutes for the 30 to catch up. I'm handing this one over to the 60. Since we're going to have the 4 hour, since I only have one entry and I'm looking to build 5 full entries, I'm going to let the 12 o'clock or the 4 hour candle, 4, 2, 1, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 1 candle. All of those are going to collide together. And I think that's probably what we're going to want to see. So I'm going to hand this one over to the 60 minute. So I'm only long one fifth of my total position. And I'll look to add to positions if we do start to get it. Remember, we're going to look for a 50% area to start getting out of 90 to 95 area is where we'll be looking. Pedrog, you have a good weekend. Yeah, AT, I know it's gotten a lot better. I mean, I'm talking like the Spike Lee movie days about Bed-Stuy. Pedrog, have a great weekend. Great having you around. Tune in for Bitcoin as that thing rips to 80,000 tonight. Ha. All right, so 30 minutes going to be closing up here soon. 30-minute traders are going to take a stop out on that probably if they're not handing it over to the 60. And you can, if you do such a thing, you would think to yourself, yeah, I'm ready to go and not look at the charts this weekend. And that's totally cool. Let's see what our 10's looking like. Another attempt at a bottom. 5, another attempt at a bottom. 20, another attempt at a bottom. We're just going to be patient. Let this play out. Another 30 minutes. Euro. Actually, Euro's looking interesting. Very compressed volatility again on the Euro. Remember, we had this yesterday with, we were really worried, and we still have it in New Zealand. So one thing I want to point out is when you have high compressed volatility in these currencies, that might indicate something a little more exciting is upon us. And if that's the case, yeah, we're going to get maybe something interesting over the weekend. Okay, 30-minute closed. And we're going to get those 30 traders. They're going to take that stop out. The ones who actually use the bar close for a stop, they're going to take their exits here. And we're going to get a little spike in volatility as expected. And 60 traders, we're just chilling because we've got 60, again, the 4, the 2, the 1, the 30, the 20, 15, the 10, the 5, and the 1, all happening at the top of the hour, 29 minutes from now. And that's the one that's going to be the interesting one. That'll pull me out if it does happen. Off to NASDAQ. Let's take a look here. $30-minute, not a failed vol breakout, but let's see where if we did get any FVBOs. NASDAQ, not really. But we did get that spike low and then another spike low. The last stop runner that could possibly happen would be this one, I would assume, before we get another spike. But it looks like we're going to get our correct setup. at 70s all next week. Oh. Vol breakout still working out nicely on gold hourly.
Oh, here we go. NASDAQ.
Okay. I'm gonna change my bit rate.
Having trouble today?
We gotta turn the furnace off. We gotta keep that thing or the heater, whatever it's running, and turns on, turns off. Hmm. I wonder how to change. right. Complex double bottom on NASDAQ hourly. I'm liking it. How do I adjust? Got it. All right, looks like I figured out a way, not on this live stream, but the next time we do a live stream, I'll do ultra low latency, which should increase the bit rate. So apparently it's a little fuzzy on this screen. I've been told by a couple of friends. So my apologies to that. All right, we had the 10 update. Looking good. Complex double bottom on 10. We got the 15 updating now. About 30 seconds. Of course, over here. When I'm on that screen, it moves it here. When I'm on this screen, it moves it there. Got it. What is the... All right, 15-minute update on Russell. Let's have a look at the NASDAQ. Do not update all my NASDAQ charts. Please. Not to worry, it won't do anything. Okay. Nice bottom on the 15 NASDAQ. That'll be useful. All right, 10-minute complex double bottom. Let's watch the hourly. All right, got about 10 minutes until we update the, again, 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute, 20 minute, 15 minute, 10 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute candle. That should bring some sort of interesting moves to the screen here. And otherwise, we're just sitting and watching and waiting. Definitely liking as we creep into the end of US trading, Bitcoin's starting to get a little more exciting. I'm expecting a little bit move after the market or over the weekend. Doesn't happen, but I'm ready. We got a failed doll breakout on Euro Pound on the daily, so we won't be taking that trade today. We'll take it Sunday. Sunday evening would be looking to get long above here. We meaning me. Anybody else that understands the FVBO strategy? Question, have you guys done the profitable trading blueprint course? If you haven't, I recommend, because it's the cheap course. It's the real courses, the big courses are like $2,000 a piece. They're not for everybody, for sure. They're definitely looking for people that are really serious about trading. But if you are just starting out and you don't understand a lot of the concepts and a lot of the things that I cover here with market regime, price action, and especially the detailed explanation of the failed vol breakout. If you don't have that, I highly recommend. That'll get you up to speed much quicker on what this sort of trading is all about. My sort of trading is all about. And again, it's like $50. It's on the website. Even if you don't do that, get the checklist. The checklist is for free. Having that checklist before the trade is wonderful. It's a big help. Okay, so we're getting close to the bottom of to the top of the hour here, where we're going to get all that wackiness. We've got about 7.5 minutes to go. I'm just going to scroll through Instagram and Twitter and nothing interesting, because I'm just trying to occupy time until the next bar setup. Bless you. There's a good sneeze. Congratulations. Sure. This is so cool. This is live Bitcoin price. Actually, I should have this on my screen over here. This is fun. That's my new dashboard. Interesting. It looks cool. This is so cool. price chart. That looks cool. It's cool. It's just like real time, and I can just sit there and watch TV and have.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, it would be nice if I have something like Russell do that, so I could just have like a big screen of the quote. I guess I can do this. I can just make the chart bigger, but
You do have a TV.
well, I'd be watching the TV.
So 5 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes, 10 seconds. We missed the 420 update. I won't miss it tonight. Don't worry. Yeah, 5 minutes until the 4 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour, the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 1 candles and wacky ones in between that are going to be updating. So we'll be looking for a little bit more action around that candle. So don't get spooked out of anything. We could get a major dump here. We could get just banging around. Like just a mean reversion back into this area is looking as a possibility, which is where I have my second order sitting and waiting, which may not work. May not ever get filled. 30, 60, 60 still not doing anything. Three minutes. Here we are running into the bottom of the hour. One minute to go. And then I'm just going to sit here and watch it do its thing. I'm not going to react to anything until I get a bunch of the volume spike, flip arounds. All right, so we got it all updated. Oh boy. Not unless it's 90s hip hop. I was not really interested in 90 music. Thank you. Let's have a look at the hourly. Okay, just dumping. Looks like people are just worried about the being long into the weekend on coronavirus fears. Let's have a look. NQ. Got our bounce. Big, nice bounce on NQ at the top of the hour. ES. Look for the same coming in on Russell if it does happen.
So my scab has been a little sticky all morning.
Your scap
Yeah.
from the yogurt.
Little freak out. We worked hard.
Doing this, holding the.
Yeah.
It's funny, huh? So 3 o'clock every day is the. Ooh, what did I do? Okay, yeah, 3 o'clock every day is.
The one we did.
Yeah. So either 1:30 or 4:30 is the good one. That's actually the only one they do, it looks like. Oh, they do full Sunday too. Acro yoga workshop. All right. Are we holding the, yeah, NASDAQ's putting it in the work. All right. The Bitcoin's doing it. Crypto across the board. Put in work. Up 5 on Ethereum still with that giveaway thing that they're doing. I think it's crazy. I think they announced like a giveaway like at 2:30 and we're almost up to 280. So you just got to own the new Ethereum is what they're trying to say. You need to quiet down. Why are you so hot today? Oh, it's because of this. paint dry today. Unless you're short, then all you're doing is just high-fiving yourself all day. Oh, and so now it's ES on all my screens. This is so cool. Awesome. Thanks, TradingView. You guys are the best.
Except for one.
How does that happen? Complex double bottom Russell. Complex double bottom Russell 30. Yep, so many things. Entry could have been here. I did not. I'm already in, so I'm looking to add off the 60 high. But we could be getting our counter trend move here. That's taking bandwidth or energy on my laptop. It's fun. Wheat just being an ugly duckling here, not doing what it's supposed to, which is make me a boatload of Lambos and such. Well, I think price action is trying to convince us that we are failing to get out of our own way. It looks like we're just trying to get they're going to run our stops on us here. Let's just see though. Every rally has been getting hammered, so I'm not really loving the price action here. Yeah, they're just people are not wanting to be long into the weekend with coronavirus. Everybody's expecting this is the thing with coronavirus expected to shadow release more more news, like updated numbers. What happens if they don't? You know, then if everybody's scared going into the weekend that that's what's going to happen, what happens if they don't actually do it? Or what happens if they do release and it's just not as bad as they think it is? And all these people have just been selling all day long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours of straight selling on the Russell. Just a couple of us little knuckleheads trying to catch it, getting raped. So they're definitely positioned short, or they're definitely taking longs off the table, not wanting to have. Also Monday, yeah. So you're gonna get Sunday night, Tom, and you Monday at noon or 1 p.m. Eastern time. The market, the futures and Forex will close again, just to open 5 hours later. So it's really not that much of a reprieve. It's equity stocks that have Monday off. Sunday, Monday off. Won't start till Tuesday morning. So but without equities in there, you're not going to get, obviously, equity indexes doing as much with it. Yeah, it's just straight up selling. In my guess, it's nothing to do with price action, nothing to do with anything other. It's definitely not bearish. It's just people are scared, and scared markets are where you get some really volatile, interesting type of. Shoot, stop. I want all my charts to update again. So they're rallying gold into the weekend. Can't imagine why. We've got hyper compressed volatility on the tighter time frames on the Asian and growth currencies. So they're just scared. What that means is that's tight and coiled up for it's tightened and coiled up for a big move, something. And since it's Friday afternoon, we got an hour and a half into the close, probably 2.5 hours until we get possibly the actual trading done. Let's just have a look at this. So just pay attention to, we have very compressed volatility on the on the Kiwi going into the weekend. This has been pretty much since we had our big move with that economic number last week or earlier this week, Tuesday or Wednesday. And then it's just been straight compression all the way in. So when we have compressed volatility, that creates expanded volatility rather quickly because price is just tight in here. So you have stops here, stops here, stops here, stops here, and you can run those stops quickly with some news, and then that brings all sorts of chaos. So since it's the Asian currencies that they are focusing on or that they're compressing, my guess is it's something coming out of Asia that's going to run that. They're just sitting still waiting for what's going to happen. Australia is always going to give you a reaction to Chinese news. It's a way to trade China without having to pay the carry on the yuan. And it moves unlike the Hong Kong dollar, which is another, the offshore yuan. Like it's just the metaphor. And so what kind of a metaphor is, if that's the right word to say it? It's a proxy for trading China. So we have a little bit of on Aussie, but it's still compressed volatility. I should have. So we're looking at 4-hour very compressed volatility on the Aussie, and that's gonna give us the basically that fear. We had this big, crazy, all this stuff, and now we're looking to probably bang around sideways until some crazy news comes out and gets us going. So I'm going to keep monitoring the Aussie. And just like that, we're still got traders buying dips, and you can see we had that overnight yesterday's spike lows that got bounced off of twice, went below overnight and then ripped through. So we're back down to test those lows that we bounced off of, and we got that. So maybe there's going to be a few people that are suddenly, as we got the last hour and a half of trading, who are going to be like, hey, you know what? Actually, we're going to we've got an hour and a half of trading, and we're going to maybe it isn't as bad as we got, or maybe bears are just going to be thinking to themselves, all right, well, I definitely don't want to have short exposure into the weekend staring at the face of a gun, knowing that we could or could not. You have to be extremely bearish and arrogant to think that being short at the all-time high, with the whole world expecting news to be released that is going to be worse than, it has to be worse than what people expect for a bigger sell-off to happen. Because if this priced in the sell-off or positioned in the sell-off and we don't get it, people are going to have to cover, and you're going to get a short covering rally, which is exactly what you want, especially closing the weekly chart. And all these charts going into a long weekend. This could be a fun fueled next week. Who knows? But I will say a lot of people I've been talking to have been talking about their fear of being long into the news revision over the weekend. Liking the Tesla. Amazon holding up. Sorry, Microsoft holding up. Amazon. Not so much. Facebook doing the thing. Netflix not as well. Technology coming back. Holding up pretty good today. Did hit double lows. Double bottom, second attempt at low bottom on the technology sector. So what's that interesting? Very interesting for the NASDAQ. Oh, thank you. You kept my charts from breaking on me. I spent at least 2 minutes today recovering that crap. 3 minutes ago.
Garbage time.
All right, 30 minutes. That's a good doji reversal type candle on the 30-minute. Let's go NASDAQ 30. Beautiful. Okay. All right. I'm going to lower. So high 68, 1686. I'll change my buy. 1686 even. I will be adding to my position long. So I have a buy stop in here at 1686, which is a tick above 1685.9, one tick above, get us in, and we could see a move back up into our 91 area. If we can get above any of these other areas, and if we can get above 1686. he's a smart guy. His book's good.
Both are good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good dude. The GOAT.
He is. What is it, 42% for 4 years or something like that?
Yeah. One takeaway or two takes away from entry there. Did not quite get it just yet. Another thrust at it. Let's have a look at what the rest of the world's doing. Okay, NASDAQ's doing it. I want to go back and see XLF or XLK. I'm filled. I got filled on that. Russell, 1690. Oh, 1690, 10. I got a slippage. Huh?
You want to look at XLK for
NASDAQ technology. Because with XLK moving, that's going to pull NASDAQ, and it's going to help confirm NASDAQ is going higher.
confirm Russell because Russell's really financial heavy.
Maybe. I think energy is probably the, isn't that more what it is? Yeah, I think energy. But anyway, yeah, I'm just looking for broad people, broad buyers to come back in and say, it's not actually that bad this weekend, or we went down so far, maybe and definitely bears being a little too bearish after a 20-point drop on 20-point drop on that. Let's see, how far down did we get? 25.2, Russell 0.5. All right, so we doubled up our position. Average price at 1686.85. Is that right? Average price 1686.85. Okay, good. 1686. So right around here, right where the top was 1686.9. Yeah, so exactly where we turn is where my average price is right now on that one. Turns out I did not. Did I? Okay, yeah. That's 4, 2, 8. Yeah, I don't know what Russell's heavy in. I know it is energy. I'm sure financial too, but I think S&P is more financial. Could be wrong. Oh, we got option expiration today, of course. On a Friday. Long weekend. Momentum traders are going to look to start getting out in the last hour and a half here, hour 20. Absolutely correct. Good, sir. Tom. This is how you get bottoms. Also, this is how you get further capitulation, because now you've got buyers who stepped in, and we're going to have to stop out. If that keeps dropping lower, that's going to be that little thing that kind of ruins everybody's day. So the other thing remember, we were at that low, that spike lows that we had on yesterday, or the 13th, sorry, not yesterday, on Wednesday. So it's a good place for a bottom to happen. A lot of people are going to see it and convince themselves, yeah, I just don't want to be here. If they're short, they're going to take it here. They may take another attempt, get another failed vol breakout, or failed breakout, and rip it higher. Or, again, this thing can just keep dipping. Too late in the day. Failed vol breakout on gold, I'm told. Simon, let's have a look. Find my mouse somewhere. It is a potential. We're in a vol breakout right now on gold hourly as well. But yeah, it's going to be a tough time to try to, as you say, too late in the day to take something on that one. Currently, that's a long for me. But I like the practice of testing and finding those things. Yeah, I can definitely feel it in the obliques.
The best way to describe what I felt like at the beginning was dog on a hardwood floor. Just couldn't get any.
She helped you, or you just figured it out?
No, she didn't say a word. And then I looked at the towel to wipe myself, and then I saw the turkey things on the bottom, and then I looked at yours, and I'm like, this goes on that.
That's how it works. All right, let's bust out the chair for a few minutes. Well, it's just failing. Maybe we're done here. I don't know. Maybe they're just waiting to the last bull to give up. That's us. And they're going to let us sell, stop out, and then they're going to run it. We got about 8 minutes. This will be then we're going into power hour. So many reasons. This is how they do it. right, power hour. Power hour coming in, last hour of the day. Looking to see what we got. Got coming up here. Can't even get words out of my face. Hourly chart update. We got an hour to go. Obviously, I need to get the right music on. Oh, wow. Ethereum just rocking still. All right, I'm about to get power hour music on. Not to worry. Whoa. Yep. There we go. Who doesn't love Jay-Z? I don't know. It's not a world I want to live in. I see a lot of insurance over the weekend getting purchased. Whether it's getting purchased or not, people are talking about doing it. Buying insurance, buying bonds, buying options, maybe a straddle, calls and puts on the markets, lightning positions, all those sort of things. Basically, it's the idea behind it. People are hedging themselves into the weekend. Long weekend with all this corona headlines people are worried about. So just We are just grinding nothing going on here. It's a good bottom. I mean, you could just close here and leave everybody totally bewildered going into the end of into this long weekend, which seems like that's the outcome that we're expecting at the moment. I don't know. New highs of the day on Bitcoin. I'm thinking Bitcoin's gonna be a way that people are actually gonna be able to play this over the weekend. If something bad comes out of China, keep an eye on that. Especially when that's the only way people are actually going to be able to hit that market. There's no markets. This is the only market that'll be open over the weekend. So I have a long weekend of potential risk. Bitcoin, crypto, not futures, but the spot markets and derivatives, their own exchanges. Those things are totally available on 24/7, 365. So when everything closes this afternoon, that crypto space is where a lot of it happens. So if you don't have any, you will eventually. Just you can get in at a lower price today than you can a year or two from now. That's my Bitcoin promotion for the day. All right, good job. Thank you, market. Not dying. Telling you, crypto is going to be fire this weekend. You know, is that hot yoga, sitting in the mirror, looking at it and saying, "Oh, we're gonna tighten up the diet a little bit." I just didn't. It's just perfect timing. Like, you know, we moved, come back to Dallas, tight in Mexico, and then just a whole month of moving and ordering food. It's just like crap, all that. You're just like, I'm okay, and then you,
Then it hits you?
yeah, and then you do the hot yoga with the mirror, and you're like, oh yeah.
No, I don't need the hot yoga with the mirror. I just need my mom. My mom, honey. Oh no.
That's funny.
Yeah, my mom and my grandmother for Christmas, my grandma sent me a scale.
All right, working on it. 86 average. Or 88? It's got to be 8. What did I write? Yeah, 86. Earthquake in El Salvador. Small one, no big deal. Interesting thing, we've got Secretary of State Pompeo traveling to, he's in Europe, Germany today. Tomorrow he will be in Senegal, and then Angola. So he's heading to Africa, Ethiopia next week, then ends on the 21st, Saudi Arabia, 20th and 21st, right at that G20 Finance Minister Summit. Then he goes to Oman. So interesting. Oman and Saudi Arabia had a bit of a falling out this past week. I guess their talks broke down, so he's going to visit them within a week. That's an interesting one. Donald Trump visiting India the 25th. Currently, Pompeo's in Germany meeting with Germans. Interesting. Portugal is ahead of a number of different visits themselves. It's interesting how Portugal flies under the radar. It's the political calendar, geopolitical calendar coming up for the month. Mm-hmm. 86.8, 86.8 is where we're at on my position with Russell, and looks like we're getting a little bit of energy into the close, last half hour. Yes, sir. RTY trying to break double top. Blasts above it, spikes, reverse a little bit, and that's how we get. That's how we get it. And then if you're really good looking chartist, you're seeing head and shoulders bottom here. And this is right shoulder, so move above 89 of potential. Hot yoga was fantastic. It had been, I didn't realize it was so long since I'd gone. It had been like 9 months, maybe a year since the last time and we used to go like every couple of days. Wife's a hot yoga instructor. But yeah, it was great. Going back, it was just a 45-minute hot flow class. And that was fun. Kind of itching to go back today, but unfortunately we've got trading to do. And then I got, I don't think I'm going to do the 3 o'clock class. This is jet black. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I do love hot yoga. It's a blast. Love me some heat. Sleep is the cousin of death. Yeah, so we're gonna start dealing with bears who are in profit. They're gonna have to start covering, getting into the close. Bears who are thinking, you know what, maybe I need to be into this position. I need to be short over the weekend, or possibly thinking that, oh, maybe I don't actually want to have that. So that's a potential. We had a lot of selling all day. We had a lot of selling all day long already. So people who were the only people who would be selling here are people who, like us, who've been holding out for the bounce for cover. And if we don't get that, lows are definitely there. Yeah, I used to do Bikram. You know what? They're just so militant. Like you can only drink water at a certain time. And I don't know. It's cool, but I kind of got in. I'm having fun trying these different little yoga studios and what everybody's interpretation of it is of it. But yeah, mostly whatever's closest. It was only like $109 a month for unlimited. That's crazy. Any class you want. Like that's not California pricing at all. Oh, we needed the game. All we had to do was get the game going. Looking good on the 60. Looking good on the 230, 60, we took out the high. So we have a little bit of volume spike down, and then we could potentially get, there is a potential to hit 90 today. Yeah, $109 a month unlimited. That's not bad. And they're really close. And they're next door to a great coffee shop, but more importantly, right next door to my butcher. So I can go in there and bend myself for 30 minutes and stand in places and sweat and scream and then think, you know what? I need a ribeye. Go get a fresh ribeye or a picanha, fresh bacon. Take that, yogis. Let me put you in the game. Let me put you in the game. Return. Let me put you in the game. Yeah, the trifecta. Slam an espresso before it. Bend and hold for an hour or whatever it is. And then grab a ribeye and slam that on the in-house grill. I don't actually have a grill. I got a smoker and actually I do. I got a Weber grill. That's right. I think Valentine's Day wifey should have herself a picanha or a couple of ribeyes. Let me put you in the game. Return. So if you look on the chart and you notice, one thing that's really easy way to trade with Amarone. Oh, you're smart. You know the good stuff. You could look at scalping, just finding these swing lows and swing highs. You can bang around and get yourself, this wasn't a full 1R stop out, but you catch multiple R's on the downside there. There's a lot of opportunity to be trading the swing high, swing lows, hammers on pullbacks. Yeah, I don't think I have any Amarone here. We'll have to go get some Amarone. Amarone. Oh, is it Amarone? Amarone. All right, so we took out, now we're probably going to start getting bears who were bearish, thinking, okay, it's time, it's the end of day, we're looking to close. Remember, we've got 10 minutes into, this is volatility. This is when traders are going to be exiting any trades. Prop traders are going to be closing their books. Everybody's going to be closing their books into the weekend. So shorts are covering, longs are covering. Should have the next 5-10 minutes should be some action just closing. We're about to get our market on order, our market on close. Not that it matters, but I like to throw him a bone. This get the market on close will give us a good indication of what people are looking to do. Let's get volume back in here. Just have a look. So I'm always asked why I don't have volume on my chart, and it only really gives you, it's only useful for me to see capitulation, because that first half hour, remember, I don't really get involved in there. And then when you have a spike, this would have looked like capitulation, and it was, and then we got another spike, and then we ripped. So you could do like kind of a down, another down, and we rip up. Yep, nice and easy. Tupac into the close. That seems important. Actually, it's not going to finish in the close, but 5 minutes. Come with me, Emma. Do we have you now? Come with me. NASDAQ is ripping. As you should. Bears are going to get stopped out hard on NAS today. Nobody's wanting to sit and watch this into the weekend. Everybody's thinking, oh, everybody's going to be selling. So they positioned for it. And yeah, NASDAQ just putting in work. Wheat came back-ish. If you look at it, the question yesterday, there was a nice, today's candle, you can adjust your risk levels there and position size, and you can get a massive move up on there. Okay, last 5 minutes. Well, let's see. Do I have you now? Looks like about a quarter of an hour up on this one so far. Imbalance on the long side on market on close. We're going to have 2-to-1 buys into the close for the people who are worried that of that. That's a pretty decent indication that institutions are either people are willing to be long. They could be covering shorts, but 2-to-1 buys on close. 600 million more. 1.4 billion long, 850 million short into the close. All right. Whatever this next song is, once Tupac's done, we're gonna have a look at what's next. That'll tell me how I want to. When I'm gonna exit this thing. When Tupac's done, we're getting out. Got 30 seconds. Hope nobody else is waiting for Tupac to end to get out. Also, I'm going to see what the next song is too. That may be the determining factor of staying in. I don't know. Like 10 seconds. 2, 1. Streets is watching. No. I think we've already listened to all these anyway, so. Nas. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and exit end of day here. Quick. Yeah, I'm just closing my books. End of day, everybody. Awesome trading day. I'm out at 87.40. What was it? 65.8, I think is what I was. 87.40. That was a half point win. Let me add my chart. All right, so ended the week at 2.3 R. This last one was about a half R winner. I'm gonna go ahead and add my. Took a little bit back from that loser. Basically fought our way back to some less numbers there, some less pain. That's the name of the game, getting in and just taking every day. Good week, 2 point R, 2 point what did I say? 3, 4, 3, 2.3 R, something like that. So on a $100,000 account, you're looking at $2,000 a week, $2,300 a week. So nice, congrats there. For those of us that traded with me or did these trades. I think yesterday was our big mistake, was doing that hourly stuff and not doing day trading. Yesterday was the big day of the week. Not that I mind, because I really enjoy those days of the week to trade. And I really enjoyed talking about prop and hopefully getting some people into the idea of doing prop instead of getting caught up into, joining news service or whatever, signal services and doing the crazy stuff that they do. Do you guys have any questions, if anybody's still around at the end of the day? Yeah, so it was a good, today was, we pulled back from, I'm down 0.7 today, 0.7 R. So gave a little bit back from where we were at earlier. Not bad, got positioned, further good position in NASDAQ, which is nice to hold with that much profit in the bank. Have a good weekend, Tom. So it's nice to have that much profit in the bank on NASDAQ. You can deal with some of this worrisome. It wouldn't be easy to get long yesterday or today and look to hold into the weekend. So luckily, I don't have to do that. Yeah, barely a down day on the account because of the gold. Had a nice day today. That really helps. Long gold, long NASDAQ. How's NASDAQ closing on the week? Closing strong on the day, NASDAQ. Look at that. Up. There's just nothing bearish about this. New all-time high. Don't close on the all-time high, as we have this massive fear of coronavirus out coming into the world, and still market is not worried. Even if it does hit, it's a dip and you buy it until further information comes back. Thanks, Grant. You too. You have a great weekend. Thanks, David. Yeah, this is little bits of market action information. This is just what I do all day long. Just now I do it with somebody listening, as opposed to just me talking about it to myself and my wife saying, what'd you say? And I'm like, not talking to you, just me talking to myself. You guys have a great weekend for sure. Any other questions? As far as swing trades go, I'll blast through my end of day so that we know what's going on. Sunday, I will be long or getting into trades. Okay, Euro Franc, we're in. Pound Franc potential sell setup here. Since we do have the Euro Franc position on, I'm not sure we're gonna, I would throw on a pound position. SW, congrats. Give up your poker playing day job with that sort of stuff. Okay, dollar franc is also looking like we have a potential vol breakout. Not sure how it's going to close. Brazil, nothing to do there. Peso, nothing to do there. Kiwi, remember, we got a lot of compression. Sasha, every week is easy like this. This is an average trading week, so keep it going. Euro, just dumping. Pound, midline, nothing exciting. Euro, pound, we're going to have a setup on Sunday. I'm going to add that to my, pull this one off. Keep an eye on Franc, even though we already have it. Actually, I'm going to keep pound. Okay, Aussie, nothing this week. CAD, yen. Shit. I got to be down here. Oh, I have no position. That's paper trading crap. Oh, well. That's weird. Let me put you in the game. Pound, Kiwi, nothing. CAD, nothing. Rank, okay, we're just looking at how SP, clear our chart. Closing at the highs. YM, the weaker of the indexes. NASDAQ, the stronger of them. EMD doing pretty good. I would say still pretty decent on Russell. Nikkei not doing much. Bonds got a bid today, but not much. Midline bounce. You do got your target up here at the 52 area on crude. Natty gas getting very compressed vol after that dump. Gold I'm still liking. So the thing about it is, let's say we get bad news, Corona, and gap up above here on Sunday. Every time something has happened with that big move, it just gets dumped. So I would be looking for closing prices next week above that high and or that high if we do get bad news. If not, it's just going to be banging around. Copper got its midline. Platinum, palladium coming back. Corn. Soy gapped and crap today. Wheat, nothing much. So the wheat trade, you actually get a better entry now if you didn't take the trade, like adjusting the risk parameters here. You can add to a position and take it to that. That's a strategy that is possible. I'm not suggesting it, but we talked about it yesterday. Something we'd be looking to back test more. Whoa. Oh, beans. Got it. Wow. Big move in beans, huh? It's crazy. Okay, Bitcoin. I'm just saying I'm guessing in my mind, it's weekend time. It's going to get hot. So I got my Bitcoin shirt on. I did, Grant. I think that was a great chart. That's one reason why I rarely day trade ES or the S&P. Here, I'll pull it up on the screen for everybody. Okay, so this is the chart. In regular trading hours, basically intraday change, the sum of all intraday changes since the 90s on the S&P was 4 points. The sum of overall changes overnight, so market close to market open, was 300 points. So Darren and I's podcast, we talk about this. Darren talks about it. But what is this saying? This is saying the trades on S&P is don't trade the S&P. You can scalp S&P, bang it around during the day, but when you're looking for directional swings and whatnot, there's no upside there. And as you say, Grant, yes, you want to be. It's always in long, so be long. If you're trying to, it just does this. This is just how it is. This is a characteristic of it. This is also one of the reasons why I rarely, if ever, day trade or even swing trade the S&P. They're like the dead bodies that are stacked around the world of the trading floors is from people trying to trade S&P, even though you see people talking about how great of S&P traders they are out there. It's the most difficult thing to trade. So personally, the way I like to go about it is I just find something that's easier to trade. That's smart. I don't know if I answered your question, Grant, but that's my opinion on that stuff. It's just, there's just no good opportunity there. Also, every algo in the world is trading off that. It's the biggest contract in the world, so they can handle big size. When you have, big players, they'll be looking at S&P. They're not looking at Russell. They're not looking at, some of the other indexes. Everybody, when they talk about the market, they're talking about the S&P 500. And so that's what that's all about. So easily you could just pull up SPX. And I've done this. Actually, let me do it on this one. I think we talked about this before. This is S&P all the way back to the 1870s. Do you think that shorting this thing is ever a good idea? Even when you do short it, it doesn't last that long. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's it. The good thing is you have people think that they don't know anything about these markets. And they think that they're, smarter than it or whatever, they're definitely the people on, a lot of people on Twitter. It's a strategy to back test. But you don't have to do 30 minutes. You can do 7 minutes. You can do 1 minute. You can buy an hour after the market closes and sell at 10 points higher. Like there's ways in back testing that you can figure out an optimal entry exit type strategy. But yeah, pretty much it's rare that open to close actually been done. And I got to tell you, Grant, every single variation you could possibly think of on the S&P has been tested. It is the thing that everybody thinks that they need to be in or know or trade around, or there's so many blah, blah, blah reasons that they think that they need to do S&P. And you just don't have to do the S&P. It's not your job to trade the S&P. If you're a trader, you are not required to trade the S&P. It does not matter. You're required to make money. That's the only job you have of a trader, is not lose money and make money. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You say 30-minute randomly, and that's what everybody does. They'll go and do them randomly, but you can do, I'm not harping on you for saying 30 minutes, but that's where edge exists in these sort of things, is not doing the thing that everybody else is doing. So you say like, this is why I trade the Russell, because it doesn't act like the S&P, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Any other questions, guys? I think we've covered it all there. Good trading day today. We took a loss and then recovered some of it and closed the week out. We had I mean, today I got to say was probably one of the tougher days of trading, and we did pretty okay for at least for what I did. I feel very good about what I did. I ended the week positively. Didn't have any big losers. Repositioned and ready to go. So, any other questions, guys? Otherwise, I'll be churning you loose for your weekends. And I may do the open on Sunday if there's enough. If it's if we get some crazy news and we start seeing some big reaction in Bitcoin because of crazy news, Sunday open of futures and currencies would be 6 p.m. Eastern Sunday night. If that's happening and we're off and running, I can't miss that. That's my job, so I'll be there. Seems like we're everybody's heading out. Have a great weekend. Happy President's Day to those who are taking advantage of it, to presidents. And I think I'm done on my end.